For Marauder's Bully specifically, I'm going to wait 5 more minutes before we swap to my just chatting screen, so too bad. So, first of all, I lied. I didn't go make tea. It was a good idea, but I didn't actually move. I just sat here and finished drinking my Red Bull. And apparently I'm not, I don't have, I have separation anxiety from chat when I start stream. And I can't wait the full 5 minutes. I was gonna delay, for more orders bully. So, hi! Hello! Hi! Hello! I, however, did remember to actually dress myself up for the holiday season. See, look at me. I got light bulbs on my ossicles. Little lights. And I have green and red everywhere. Emo hair. This isn't emo hair. No, we're Christmas Mary. Where's your red nose? I'm not. I'm not putting on a red nose. I'd become a clown. There is so much. Wow. Wow. There you go. Oh my god. Anyway, we're getting rid of that. I'm absolutely not gonna keep that. I am not. No way. No way. Oh. Anyway, Wolf, I hope, that, you catch a cold. Oh my god. Are you watching the Game Awards Thursday evening, Mary? Probably not. Probably not. No. I'll probably be angry at Growl Thursday evening because I'll be playing Silk Song on stream. Oh, Miridae the red-nosed giraffe had a very shiny nose. Lux Amber. I mean, I don't know that I was ever on the nice list, to be honest. I like to think I am, but considering the amount of bullies I've had to dish out this year, I don't think it's likely. I parried COVID. The common code will do nothing. Wow. Lux Amber. You know, Lux Amber, the thing about you is you probably look like a clown even without a clown nose. Party! Thank you so much for 35 months! Woohoo! 35 months, woo! Love you, dear. You are fucking and amazing. I am fucking and amazing! Woohoo! Yeah! Streamer and so kind. Thank you so much, Party! I appreciate that a ton. Thank you! But I also wanted to show you. So you know, I have the green and red on my hair, but look, it's also at the end of my twin tails too. Doesn't it look nice? Me, you can't return my bullies. Well, too bad. That was supposed to be and, not and. Oh, I see. Maybe fucking. No, I'm not fucking. Okay. Can you purple command? Yeah, I can, but I don't want to. Off to a great start today. Facundo, you know, I don't think I really need to bully you, considering how bad your memory is. I saw you in here last night trying to find quotes, and you were just chatting to yourself and being, like, really silly in my chat all by yourself. Are you so lonely that you have to talk to my Twitch chat when it's empty? By the way, Miri, I have sinned. One of my videos is 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Wow, I can't believe this. I mean, honestly, to be completely honest with you, for me personally, as long as we don't have a bunch of submissions that are that long, like one or two, it's a few seconds over. It's not too bad. But you know, when it starts stretching into more than that, then you know. Miri learned trash talk. Miri leveled up. I think that's the best bully you've had. Well, you see, when people give me ammo, I can do a good job. I just don't always remember the ammo, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending upon perspective, I suppose. Highly Shade! You couldn't find that goddamn quote. I know. You were. It was so funny to watch it. You were like, I swear to God, if it's this quote, and then you found that. It was great. Party. You know, honestly, I don't think your typo was a typo. I think really you wish. Never mind. I never mind. I don't know that I would have finished that one. Okay. I was planning on making a sappy animation about how happy I am for being a part of the community and then throwing at you in a box. But animating's very difficult. It is. I do it very poorly, and it's still hard. I'm a little tipsy, and where's my bullet? Well, okay, fine. I bet that the typo wasn't intentional because you wish you were fucking me. Ah! I think I bullied myself more than that one. More than you in that one, but whatever. Squish! Ah! I tried explaining to my friend there's a bisexual giraffe on my screen, and he said, I guess giraffes have long tongues. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, Clover. Simba! She hates. Oh, no, don't wiggle while I'm holding you up like that. Do not wiggle while I'm holding you up like that. That is how you fall. Jesus Christ. Great. I'm in a great mood. I'm having a lot of fun already. I haven't even started my fucking game yet. Good news all around. Oh yeah, I need to have water. I did a stretch for that care package, but I missed finding water. 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 Okay. Does that water start with an R and end with a bowl? No. But, nah, never mind. I did laundry yesterday and now my sweater is so soft and clean. Okay. Yeah, my Red Bull is empty. And I only have like 3 left and I need to have them last until Wednesday so I can stock up on more. I do wash my sweater! So I can't have another one until like maybe tonight. So I can make sure that they stretch through to Wednesday. You're gonna fall asleep in the middle of stream? No, I won't fall asleep in the middle of stream. I am very energetic. My eye feels fucky. Wow. Why can't you get more? I'm going to the store on Wednesday to get more, but I can't. I mean, I could DoorDash some, but since I don't have my license, I can't drive, so I have to rely on other people to take me to the store. Which is good because it prevents me from spending excess money. Because if I could go to the store whenever I wanted, all willy-nilly, I would spend so much money on so much stupid shit. Because I'd be like, you know, I could really go for this thing really quick. And then I would just, I never got it. I've always been terrified of driving, so I just never got it. I got my permit once or twice. Aishika tried to teach me how to drive, and then I had a panic attack behind the wheel, and I never got it. I never went ahead and learned. Oh, Phoenix, that's a great question. Facundo, do you think Lang's gonna show up today? or are you moving on to a new man from the preview, huh? Oh yeah! You know what? You're right. Let's do that. Start prediction. Will we see Lang today? Yes. No. We're gonna do this for 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. I need him to show up? No, that's a different thing. Oh, okay. You need him to show up. Huh. Okay. Being 4 feet out. Yeah, exactly. Being a giraffe in a car is very difficult. That's why I'm only ever the passenger, you see. That's why I have to be a passenger. Because I'm too big. Yes, exactly. Just like I can't eat from a Pringles can because I'm too big. Absolutely. Ba-da-ba-ba. Facundo, are you putting all your points in the prediction for seeing Lang today? Is that you? Yeah, basically. Okay, I see. You're not supposed to notice. I mean, I had a pretty good guess. Did Aishika not provide a child sit? What do you mean? Murder. Which case it is? Let me check the cast for the case. Right, Chichi, that's cheating. Booster seat. No, I'm giant. Okay, that's why it's hard for me to drive. I'm just so big. I can't drive. It's not anything like that. Facundo already put his points in and can't go back. That's true. What? What does that mean? Booster seat is what I meant. No! Oh, Alistair. No, not my man. No. I'm so glad I avoided, being the fangirl that I was last year. Okay. How many subs for a 6th video of 30 seconds? Here, I'll cut you a deal, Luxamber. Either 5 gifted subs or 1 single sub to Raichu Choo Choo Choo. Oh, Aishika's come back. Maybe I take it's not back. At least stop working. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so Alexander gets the ability to post a 6th video for the Eula stream. And once again, Raichuchu has been avoided. So you are haggleable. I am haggleable a little bit, okay? Oh, I mean, that's kind of what I was expecting to happen, to be completely honest with you, right? I'm a little surprised it didn't work out that way, but it was still funny. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and get everything ready for Ace Attorney investigations. Oops, that's the wrong one. Ace Attorney investigations 2. There we go. Because she's haggy day. No, being haggleable and being a hag are 2 different things. I may be both, but that's irrelevant, okay? I might be both, but it's irrelevant, okay? Ba-ba-dam. Oh, Mr. Bird. Okay. Wait, what? She turns more hag the more subs you give her. No, not at all. What? No, not bald. Being a hag or being haggleable. Oh, right. You got a sub, Razakel. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Razakel. Razakel, thank you for gifting a sub to Raichu. I appreciate it. Done. I can't fucking talk, apparently. Episode 3, Turnabout Legacy. Oh, a cake? Oh. Your 3 p.m. cake extravaganza. Oh, I missed a text.
And Judy's Bake and Bop.
Bake and Bop? Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. Over there. The oven's got something special to share. Ping. Now, let's see what we've got for you. It's cooking time! Are you ready to make something special together? I was gonna give one to Raichu, but I'm on my phone. Oh, yeah. Phone gifted subs are way more expensive than on PC. That's a little ridiculous, so I always encourage, if you're gonna gift stuff, to do it on PC. Wow, talk about a blast from the past! Hey, Gregory, I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. I'm finally gonna find out what happened 18 years ago. I see that you have a 2 next to your name, Aurora's. April 2nd, 10:05 a.m. Zodiac Hall. Fountain Room. Okay. Well, Fender, are you gonna tell me what we're doing here? Oh, hype train! Thank you so much for the hype train! Yay! I always feel like it pops up so late sometimes, and it's so funny. I'm not like you are, Miri. Why are you green? I'm holiday-y. Okay, I'm Miri Holiday. Miri Holiday. Get it? That's so bad. I'm so sorry. Miri is green because she's spoiled rotten by chat. I am spoiled by chat. I am. And I appreciate it all the same. Between 3 and 25. I hope the next time you walk outside, you slip on ice and hurt your butt. You poked Ellie in the eye!
I did! Oh no! She seems happy about it.
She likes being poked in the eye.
I guess so. She's all excited. Oh, here. She knows me.
Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Hey, you had nothing going on. Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together. I'm leaving. Chill, big guy. I'm just joking. We almost got the fabled Ellie, my girl. Almost. But instead there was an eye poke, I guess. You know about the IS-7 incident? Yeah, your old man's last case. Dogs are durable. I step on Valkyrie's feet all the time so she won't get out of my way. I mean, yeah, they are durable. Except for when they're not. But when they're, usually when they're, you know, of a pretty good... Usually when dogs get to a pretty good size, they're no longer durable. Or they are now additionally durable. But when they're littler, it's less durable. I have a sad-ish story about a not so durable dog, but I'm not gonna tell it because it's sad-ish, kind of. I mean, the dog lived, so it's not too sad, but I feel guilty about it still, so that's why it's sad-ish. Of course, Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became prosecutor, and I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See. I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. Oh, so are we gonna learn about the case that led for Von Karma to murder Gregory here then? Cause now that I think about it, like, well, I thought it was the trial with, well, I guess not. I was gonna say I thought it was about the trial, about the murder in the elevator, but he obviously couldn't have tried his own murder, so like that wouldn't make sense. So I guess we're gonna no, because the DL6 incident was the murder of Edrith's dad, right? So we already got all the information about that in the first Phoenix Wright game. So we knew about the DL6, but this is supposedly about the trial. Yeah, it was Von Karma who shot his dad. This is about the trial that led to the incident in the elevator that resulted in DL6. Right, if that makes sense, I think is what we're getting at here. That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah. So, very interesting. Okay. Yeah, so this, we're gonna learn about the case that led to the DL6 incident in the elevator, where Gregory was kicking Von Karma's ass, and then Von Karma was like, I need revenge for stating my perfect record. Okay. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, Von Karma. The man who would become my mentor, Manfred Von Karma. It was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. Ah, so you were there too. You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing. Well, that'll make explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something else. That something else being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. Okay. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. Capital T? I've never heard of such tea leaves, right? Oh my god! Little baby Fender! He looks so young! This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. 18 years ago. Is that Lang when he was cool? No. Oh my god, look at him write on his little notepad! December 24th, 5 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. No, I am big! Hey, Mr. E! This one really came out of the blue, huh? It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers was even dry. Before he was a defender, he was first a small fender bender. Yeah! My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I am a defense attorney. Yeah, I was right. It was old Pops on the thing. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender. A murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to? Who wins? Prosecutor with 10 years of professional work or a bird that talks back? In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors a coming my way. Oh my god! Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room. And if not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon. Oh my god. Whoa! Talk about an entrance. Yeah, look at the little guard here. He's even doing like jazz hands. Yeah, jazz hands. Whee!
We call those spirit fingers.
Spirit fingers? My bad, my bad. I was not expecting that. Neither was I. You commit to the bit, huh? He seems like a JoJo character. Why do I have the feeling I know the dude? Oh no. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. America calls a jazz hands like Chica. You're the accused, I take it. I am. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law at your service. I look forward to representing you. And this is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Pleased to meet you, sir. Oh, he's so small. I'll do everything I can to help. Between 3 and 25. Thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. I appreciate it. Do I get a cookie or a gold star? If not, can I please? No. Actually, I do have some cookie dough in my fridge. Okay, so if you can go into my fridge and get some cookie dough, you can have a cookie or two in cookie dough form. Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from a fully fledged lawyer material yet. I'll take the whole bag box. I don't know what it comes in. It comes in a box. Don't take the whole thing. I take every time I go downstairs, I may take a raw cookie dough square or two. Nonetheless, I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both. My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So, the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. When we hit stream streaks, Ashika gets Miri a spinny chicken. No! No more spinny chickens! You're eating raw cookie bricks. Not bricks, okay? They're individually cookie-sized, okay? They're supposed to just be thrown onto a cookie sheet and thrown into the oven. But, you know, sometimes I just skip the throw into the oven step and I just put them in my mouth. Okay. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. Ah! No, the box says the raw cookie dough is safe to heat, so it's okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm okay. I just knocked over my automaton. Next time I take my break, I should probably marinate some chicken, actually. Okay. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangarora. Aurora? What cup size is the chicken? Yeah, I think it's probably an accurate size of the chicken breasts. Absolutely, yeah. What? It really is you! Samson Tangarora. Roa. Tangarora. I don't know. Aurora what? I don't know how to say his last name. Okay. The world's greatest confectioner. You flatter me, my young friend. Call me Samson. All my pals do. Wow! Thanks, Samson, I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. It seems Eddie knows something of our client. Mr. E! It's the Samson Tangarora, the singing, dance, and confectionery-making sensation! Are you saying Miri is the size of one B-sized tit? I am definitely larger than that. Macaroons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you! Look there! Where? Over there! The oven's got something special to share! Ping! Now, let's see what we've got for you! Oh my god. I almost started dancing along. Only be Mary, you need to grow your boulders. Boulders? They're not hard! They're soft! And no, they are perfectly fine. Okay, they are larger than that size. Okay, they're fine. This gives me Ghost Trick's Protector of the Park vibes. I can see that, yeah. That security guard is really into it. He is. I love it. It's great. Okay. Miri actually gave it a lot of life to those words. Are you talking about the words of the game or the words of chat? I'm not sure. Boulders, goddamn. I know. How rude. Boulder, Miri, no. No way. I gotta sing with Samson Tangarora. This dream is a dream come true. Gave life to the words on the game. Oh, okay. I try. Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course. I'm sure you're both very busy. All right, where would you like me to start? Samson Tangarora. Roa? So, you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer. I sure am! When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. You must really enjoy making desserts. Haha, wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others. Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations. The stuff that dreams are made of. So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? Tangaroa. Okay, I got there, I think. I understand the incident in question happened at your mansion. Oh, it did. We were holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was found inside one of my creations. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! It's inside of your... No way! The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I could never take a life. Never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I sure hope so. A body inside of... Is that a treasure chest? It's kind of what it looked like, yeah. That is how I think Miri behaves when she enters a cake shop. Which part? Finding a body inside of a treasure chest? Is that how I behave? Or are you saying singing and dancing through the shop? And what can you tell us about the victim? His name is Artie Frost. Artie Frost. Defrost. Is he frozen? Was he frozen? He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? Maybe it's a pun on art and frosting. Oh yeah, frosting. Okay, I can see that too. I like the idea that he was frozen instead better, but we'll find out, I guess. I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one thing I needed to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct. I swear to you, I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never. He seems quite sincere. All right, I'm gonna take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory! Goodbye, Yeti! I'm counting on you both. December 24th, 6 p.m. Contest venue, fountain room. Wiki says it's both a pun on being an ice artist and defrost. Okay, good. Okay, so he does ice stuff, I'm assuming then. Okay. Not icing, I guess. It's pretty cold outside there, huh, Mystery? I never saw so much snow. Yes, and it doesn't seem like it will be letting up anytime soon. Just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge. Yes, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less. Welcome, everyone. Come on in. We'll have some fun. Oh, no. Are you all right? Oh my god, look at this fucking pose! Better than the Japanese one because apparently that's a pun. I'm digging your own grave! Oh! I'm sorry! Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by chance? Damn, he was trying to get a cool pose there, damn! I would. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Judy Bound, it's an honor to meet you both. You have some crazy-ass hair there, Bound. Okay. I'm the housekeeper here, and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant. You're the housekeeper! You're Judy Bound! The Judy Bound! You know a little something of my work? A little? I watch you on TV every chance I get! Wow, he's such a fanboy! So I'm Bacon Bob's biggest fan! Hee hee, it's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without And what might Bacon Bop be? It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. Are you a child, Fender? Because while you do look a bit, you know, a bit young, I don't think you're quite a kid. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this, check it out! I'm getting Young Phoenix right vibes from Fender. Yeah, kind of. I mean, we are doing a flashback from Fender's perspective, I assume. So, do we have... Oh, yeah. Oh, he's 18. 39, 38. Okay. What shall we make today, kids? Cookie dough! Caramel too! Fluffy choke cream tiramisu! Everyone, come along! Bacon treats with a smile and a song! There, it's true! The oven's got something special for you! Ping! Just take a bite and you will see! That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender! Bravo! Heh, I dance along every time I watch the show! Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later. Ah, no! Oh no! But all this dancing really takes it out of a guy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea. Are they in star cups? Clink, clink, clatter, clatter. Oh my god, they are star-shaped cups. That would be awful to drink out of. How the fuck do you drink out of that? Like, the liquid would stream out of the ends depending upon where you pour it. You'd have to drink from this side, which would be kind of uncomfortable, I would think. I mean, you'd have to hold it a very specific way, I think. Otherwise, I think it would pour out each of the tips. I don't think it would work very well. I feel like it would make a mess. If you tried to drink from over here, it would just go right out the sides, right? You'd have to turn it around so that you'd have to hold it with a very specific tip to your face. Otherwise, I think it would make a huge mess. This is Kaylin, correct? Hey, Bucky. A citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall. Yeah, you have to drink it from the tip. Yeah, it's a very strange cup. It would make a mess. To drink from it, all you need is enough space. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So this is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh? How odd. The saucer is cold. Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it hot. I see. These teacups are very unique, too. The design is really something. You think so? Thank you so much! I ordered them all the way from France! They're my absolute favorite! They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halik. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world! You're clearly a big fan of his work. Oh, I am! These teacups are my greatest treasure! She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason why we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier? Of course, something so horrendous would be created in France. Of course, it's the French. Both Lysander and Razikel are on the same brainwave today, apparently. Hi. Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. Oh. You discovered the victim. Is it true that the body was recovered inside of one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations? Have you seen Razikel and Luxamber in the same room? You know what? That's a good point. They both like to spoil me. It is! We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. Samson, are you in here? Ah! I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body. Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience. Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you. Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene. Am I gonna play as Edgeworth's dad in this chapter? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. I don't think it was quite spelled like that, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was like a allusion? The writing thing that draws references to other things. I can't remember the word. Yeah, it was spelled a little bit different. H-A-L-I-Q-U-E. Okay. I used 2 accounts to spoil Viri so she doesn't discover that I'm a millionaire. Oh, I see. I bet the chick with the Sonic haircut is the killer. I mean, it is kind of like a Sonic haircut. I didn't like the way that it was styled, but I didn't really make the connection that it was like that. But you're so right, Border. You're so right. That is like a Sonic haircut. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that. Of course. Leave it to us, Miss Bound. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then. Come Eddie, to the scene of the crime. Yes, sir, Mr. E. Oh my God! It's Young Bad! Oh my God! December 24th, contest venue, Tangaroa's room. No way! Everything in this room is made of chocolate! I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations up close and personal! Oh, a chocolate treasure chest. Okay. I might have been more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene. Oh, just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine! That might just be the temperature in here. It is rather cold. Well, yeah, to keep everything frozen. Even the grass, you know... I don't know, that's a good question. Is that made of chocolate? The coat doesn't have bullet holes. Oh, you're so right, it doesn't! So, considering the age... Okay, this is like 18 years ago, Facundo. I think it's very, very, very unlikely that's the case. Unless we go back to Edgeworth's perspective. Okay, I'll look at it later if I remember. Well, I mean, I will look at it, but I was gonna say on my next break, but I don't know that I'll remember to look at it on my next break, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty chill. Chill! Defense on the scene already. That was fast. Does that mean that his creation is now chipwrecked? Oh, that's good! That's good! Maybe this is when the Yadagarasu was created? Oh, maybe. Oh, they use the same theme song for Bad, too. A pleasure to meet you, Gregory Edgeworth. I am representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Nice to meet ya! Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad. The detective in charge is named Bad, a man of few words. What the fuck? Ah, something about this just doesn't taste right. Why? Why, Fender? Why? Ah, yes, he also does that. Yeah, apparently so. You're eating your notepaper? He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps them to digest and remember them. That's terrible. Okay, with with all that laughter, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go make me some tea. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. My tea kettle did not want to warm water up quite the temperature that it needed to be. Let's see. What missed? Okay. Alpha Ocelot, thank you so much for another month subscription. You're at 11 months. You're almost at a year. That's crazy. And Theater, thank you so much for the 35 streak. But, you know what? Unfortunately, fuck you, I guess. Thank you. Glad to be back. Glad to be back. Oh, my side's really itchy. Okay. Alrighty, White Lass. Thanks for dropping by for a little while. And enjoy your school projects and stuff. Okay. Alright, let's see. Glad to be back. Also, fuck you. Yeah! Yeah! Alpha Ocelot. I hope you burn your tongue on something the next time you eat. I don't think I've ever been were disappointed by a bully. Well, I got rid of all my good ammunition early in the stream, okay? So you missed your opportunity. So we're at bad stuff now. You have green stuff in your hair. Okay. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Although, I'd be the first to admit that it's easier said than done. Yeah, I had some good ones at the start of stream. Okay. Somebody said that it was the best bully they've heard from me. Okay. I'm taking that a compliment to the rest of the day. Okay, I had a good bully today. Wow! Is that green eggs and ham in your hair? No, I will not eat Greg hams and eggs. I will not eat green eggs and ham. I will not eat them same I am. I would not eat them in a box. I would not eat them with a fox. I would not eat them here or there. I would not eat them anywhere. I will not eat green eggs and ham. I will not do what same I am. Okay. No, I won't eat with Greg either. He's like, Gregory here is kind of an asshole too, okay? Hi, Joy! How are you today? Okay, although I'd be the first to admit that that's easier said than done. I think I already read that sentence, but we read it again. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene? You will eat Greg's hams. He smoked them for a whole day. Well, too bad, okay? I'm not gonna eat Greg's hams unless it's a freshly killed pig, because I haven't had fresh ham in a long time. That was some good ass shit, okay? I would go back to dating that girl again for her hams specifically. Sorry, not gonna happen. What? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangaroa's attorney. You're cold other than that. Good. Good. Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get them off the hook. Even put words in their clients' mouths. You think I need that? On my crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that. I don't trust attorneys, okay, kid? Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct? You're eating other girls' hams. Yeah, she raised her own pigs and she slaughtered them, and then she smoked the ham and brought one over for, I think, Christmas and Thanksgiving when I was dating her. And they were delicious. And I have never had a ham that good since. Okay, it was such a great ham. I would date her again for the ham, probably. But the rest of it, probably not. It was a tricky situation. Okay. That's usually how it works. Yeah, what of it? Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent and would like the chance to prove it. You believe he's innocent and you didn't even see the scene yet? That's some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. Can't you just buy some ham from her? No. After our relationship ended, she moved away. I don't know if she moved away because of me, or that just happened to correlate with the time in which she moved. But, you know, it is what it is. So, I can't get ham from her anymore, no. Raise pigs and make my own ham to date Miridae. Hey, I like more artists said Miri is food motivated. Absolutely, You know, the best way to get to a person's heart is through their stomach, first of all, and secondly with humor. Okay, those are my two weaknesses. I don't care about appearances or anything like that, but you know, food, humor, and talk to me for a long time. You have to build up the relationship first, of course. And then you have to make me laugh and make good food. You're the heartbreaker? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Okay. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. But what if we can't cook? You should learn how to cook. I'm taking my sweater off. 1 second.
You're a heartbreaker, ham taker.
Did TTS go off? I had my headset off. I don't know if it happened or not. Yes, okay, good. What if I got a personal chef? I don't know. You know, I'm honestly, as long as I get good food, as long as I get fed, I'll be content. But you know, having better tasting food makes things better too. You about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene? I am. Fine. Knock yourselves out. Thank you, detective. People say I make some fantastic pancakes and hamburgers, all self-made stuff. My pancakes come from a box. But I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. Getting fat? No, fed. Fed. F-E-D, not F-A-T. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it. That was a lollipop this whole time. I must admit, I didn't see that coming either. We better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie. On it, Mr. E! Let's get this over with. Begin investigation. Okay, you know, the usual would be to check out the body right away, but we're gonna look around the edges first. The Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. Do we have to make a cooking competition as a boyfriend application? No! No. There will never be a point where there's gonna be a boyfriend application. It looks like this title is inspiration for everything on display in this room. I love a sig that turned out to be a lollipop. Aha! Queens and princesses did that. You should. The ship and the treasure chest, of course, but also all other nautical objects on display. Well, it's certainly a suitably grand theme with which to showcase Mr. Tangaroa's talents. That's a whole lot of chocolate to make that. Yeah, it is a lot of chocolate. Oh. This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. Paraphernalia. You think one of them could be the murder weapon? No, they're all made out of chocolates. Also, the boyfriend application cooking contest has to be fair for international. I can't send stuff over without it spoiling. I mean, nobody is in the region to be able to cook me food anyway, okay? It wouldn't work out very well. The kneeling cop looks very amused with the water. Yeah, I'm excited to go talk to him. People are gonna eat all that chocolate, right? I mean, I feel like this is a lot like... I see a lot of TikToks and like shorts and stuff of a guy who makes a lot of stuff with chocolate. What the fuck is this guy up here? A lot of stuff with chocolate made for like social media and stuff, and I imagine all of that stuff doesn't get eaten either. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning someone to death with one of them. Can't tell what's real in here. They really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. I'll Uber Eats you something, Miri, don't worry. A true testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skills. Miri will eat your food and break your heart, what? What are you investigating, officer? Sir, I was just taking the temperature of the water here. And what have you learned? Oh, it's warm, sir. Oh. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back to the rooms. Unusual, to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks, they're all crazy. How's it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or? Yes, sir! So, there is. Oh, no, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir. You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right? No, it's not the best water. That only is on the court's drinking fountain. Yeah, it does seem to be recycled water. Yeah, unfortunately. No. So, you do have something to add? Oh, no. Can't get a straight answer out of anybody. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. Angel's cookbook. I'm not gonna talk to you yet. Let's look in the fridge. There's some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This set of tea is the same design as the one Miss Bowen served us earlier. You think Samson could have been drinking tea out of that? The pot and cup were dusted for prints. His were the only ones they found. And that was the case for the utensils too. Everything had been washed, so there weren't any prints to find. Or aka question, right? And if Mr. Tangaroa was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries, that could explain why prints were only found on the teapot and cup. Mr. Tangaroa's teapot. Paul Halik piece with Tangaroa's fingerprints on it. Sir. Okay, this is interactable. I couldn't tell if I had a checkpoint or not because the bird and my phone were both blocking it. Strange teapot, yet stylish. Yeah, it is. It is very, very unique. I assume that you take this tip off and you're able to pour out that way. But I feel like water wouldn't stay in there very... I feel like you would only get like a cup's worth of water on it. Oh, I can investigate it. Okay, we'll look at that in a little bit more detail in a minute. Okay. Gloves. Tangaroa wore them when he was working on his masterpiece over there. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints too. Oh, Razakel, thank you so much for the $25 gift card. I appreciate Starbucks gift card. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you. Last time I went out shopping with my mom, she bought me coffee. So now next time I'll say I can get her coffee. More Starbucks! Yes, I love Starbucks. It's so good. Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints too. I read that already. Have a good night, Zero! Wait for me. If you do the cooking competition, I want to try some food too. Okay! Don't worry, I don't have any plans for any cooking competition, so you are good. I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner. But is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in a kitchen like this? Coffee doesn't count as cooking. I mean, no, I would say not because it's a drink. You know, I mean, I guess you could argue you cook a Starbucks drink because you're steaming the milk and, you know, you have to have a proper technique for something like that, and you pour it into you combine ingredients, so it could be seen as cooking in a way, but I would argue technically it's not. But we don't need to get into the nitty-gritty fine details about Starbucks or caffeine or coffee drinks at that matter. I'm a detective. Everything's suspicious. That's the job. Okay. All right, let's go ahead. Let's check out. Look, there's something stamped on the bottom. It says PH. I suppose that must be Paul Halik's pottery mark. Those are his initials, after all. Miss Bound says she's a big fan of his work. His initials, huh? So if I made it, would it say EF? Perhaps you should practice by initialing your personal belongings first. Pre-steamed Miri? What? Yes, what a gorgeous design. Really? It seems a bit out there to me. Like, how do you even get your tea in there? Art isn't about function, Eddie. It's about form. Guess I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. E. This art stuff is way beyond me. I hear Charlie yelling in the hallway. No, so it's just a non-functional teapot meant for cosmetics. Yeah, I thought this top part came off for you to put the tea in there. But you know, hi. No, I was trying to get Charlie in here. I wanted to have him yell at the stream. But you came instead. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to people. Does the giraffe make teapot art? No, I don't. A real crime scene! This is so exciting! This isn't a game, Eddie. I need you to take it seriously. Don't worry, Mr. E. I'm taking notes on everything. You are? What kind of notes? And additional question, are you eating them? Because if you're eating your notes, then I don't have them, and that's no help for me. Notes about what all this delicious stuff, how all this delicious stuff is made. Can't wait to try it for myself. I'm not playing around, Edward. Take this seriously. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth! And you are. Is his necktie? Is his necktie like a piping in the shape of like a piping bag for like drying on cakes and stuff? Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective? Looks like a lotus root, bamboo root. Oh, I could see that too. I could see that too, yeah. I just figured since we're mostly, you know, handling sweets and confectionery stuff, that a piping bag would make sense too. Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth, a pleasure to meet you. And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender. I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. I'm a confectioner, here for the contest. You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto? Ah! Art of air and sugar. No way! Look at that! It's a little baby seahorse! It's a dragon, a noble soaring creature of the skies. That's the dragon. I also thought he was piping, but I wanted to make a joke at Facundo's expense! More like a sea dragon? Yeah! It does look more aquatic than airborne. No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. I know that better than anybody. Oh! That's why I'm headed to Zhangfa! When this is all over, I need to train hard. Okay, number one suspect now. He is planning to leave the country. Okay, that makes him suspicious. Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So, what are you doing here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing civilians on the scene yet. Yeah, it's Lang's home country. Charlie! Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here. Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of his own. Carmelo Gusto confectionery contest about the incident. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto. A chicken! Ah! Sugar blowing pumps. Pumps! Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. How's that making him suspicious? If I decide to leave right now for Alaska to cook for a giraffe with an unclean sweater, am I now suspicious? I mean, if you were like being talked to after there's a body discovered, I feel like plans to leave the country immediately following that discovery could be seen as suspicious. Okay. No, I got his cool scar, right? On my recap, you're my #1 streamer. Oh, thank you so much, Night Vulture. Thank you. That's so cool. It's like watching a sword no master. Not a day goes by that I don't hurt myself in one way or another. That's why I wear red. It doesn't matter when I make a mess. Also, I was conveniently thinking, you know, the fact that he wears red could hide blood very easily. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning, not until you die. The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one, too, if he's injuring himself on a daily basis. Confectionery contest. What can you tell us about the contest? Yeah, red hides blood better. That's why I wear red. Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play. Are you hiding blood, Miri? I mean, I did just get over my monthly taxes. Thank you, Lilithia! I appreciate it! Ah, yeah, I made myself all festive! Merry holiday, if you would, you know, Merry holiday! Yeah! The contest was Tangaroa's idea. It's about art, confectionery as art. Confectionery has art. Art you can eat, every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate. Tangaroa is a genius, a once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair, he has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. I don't know, man. Beating out the greatest in the world seems kind of hard, yeah. As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters. So you're competing for a title, effectively. And a treasure. The ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. Is it the angel cookbook on the wall there? Angel beset by thorns? If you want to know more, it's all written down here. It's the list of rules that was given out to contestants. Oh, great! A piece of paper listing the rules for the contest. Definitely want to look at that. Let's look at that right now. Prizes, the ultimate cookbook. Title, the world's greatest confectioner. Rules, judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants to gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Okay. How about the incident? Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over. How was the judging organized? We just read it in the rules! It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then. He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. So the thing is, though, okay, as the host of the contest, he should not be making his own room and doing the judging. He should either be doing one or the other. If he is involved in the judging, he should not participate in making a room. If he is being a contestant that they have to compete against, this is especially true because he's gonna have the opinion that he's better no matter what. They need an unbiased third party to do the judging, and preferably more than one person, so that there's a opportunity for somebody else to like actually win. Because if you're judging yourself and other people, that doesn't seem very fair. You need somebody uninvolved. Okay. He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. My creation were the first to be judged. Scone's room. After that, he went into Scone's room. Ah! Just second shot hit A. After that, he went into Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. She was working with cream. Some kind of dreamscape. I'm out of practice. Care package. Who would do the judging in your contest? Well, if we were to do a contest for me to like, for what we talked about, you know, earlier, I would not be a participant. So therefore, I could judge it myself because I know my own taste better than anybody else, you know? So obviously, I would do my own judging as a contest host, but I would not be a participant. So therefore, I could judge it, especially considering it would be the benefit of me, right? Then last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time, or so I heard. A Red Bull cake! I got distracted with the sex. Bound found the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. What if Aishika was the judge? Why would Aishika be the judge of a contest that's for me to determine who's the best boyfriend applicant? I feel like that doesn't make sense. Tangaroa went right on judging, claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterwards. Okay, so I got distracted by the sex. How am I supposed to climb up this whole ass shaft? And I don't want to talk to you. I want to admire your long ass body. Wow, those are quite the quotes in rapid succession. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book. I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier? I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here, the one in the frame. Yeah, I agree with that, Dandy. I agree. Yeah, nobody should be trying, honestly. Not because I'm the haggiest of hags, though, but more because I'm the aciest of aces, honestly. That should be a deterrent for anybody, to be fair. I'm not trying to win, I'm just trying to make others lose. Seemed like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. But then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work. Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together. Can't take a hint, can you? Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out? Miri's mom, on the other hand. I mean, she started smoking again. I don't know if that's a deterrent. Of course, confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Yeah, I feel like for most people it probably is, which is fair. It's okay, I can fix her, okay. Thank you, that's very kind of you. A candelabra made of chocolate. There's a title here, The Light of Life. Well, this particular light seems to be missing one of its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning, or could it be... What's this? Looks like a fire alarm. Yeah, and before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Aww. Push it and bells will start ringing. People will come running off from the security room. A whole bunch of hassle, so don't. I know you want to, but don't. Mary, have you seen the video of the cigarette-infused steak? Was it by... Ooh Lab? I've seen a lot of their videos of various questionable things. So maybe. Have a good one, Danny! Thank you for dropping by and throwing stuff at me! Have a good one! Oh, that's today! Honestly, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Typical attorney. What does being an attorney have to do with anything? It's a journal belonging to the captain of the chocolate ship, also made of chocolate. Yeah, the labs guy. Okay, yeah, I think I have seen it then. Yeah, there was a period of time where I was getting a lot of YouTube recommendations of his videos, and I was like, what the fuck? I was very fascinated, so I watched them, of course. A Diary of Despair, that's some title. Come, hearken, see how we crossed the sea and rode the red tide to misery. Quite a jaunty rhyme for such a tragic-sounding tale. Rode the Red Sea. Angel beset by thorns. Oh, there's a missing part here. There's a Japanese game show where an entire room has items made out of chocolate, and contestants have to try to find out what things are made of chocolate and whatnot. From shoes to picture frames. Oh my gosh! This must be the title of the piece. Angel beset by thorns? That's pretty mysterious. Really gets you thinking, huh? I think I'm a fan. You have good taste. I'm especially fond of it myself. Simply captivating. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Gusto praised me! Now, Eddie. Don't make this into a thorny issue by bragging about it. You have bad taste. What's that? A dad joke, Mr. Edgeworth! I'd better make note of this momentous occasion! Where did I make a joke? Dad or otherwise? Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson is really a god among men! Is it really made of chocolate, though? It looks far too much like a regular illustration to me. Why were there claws in my hoofs? You being crazy with a Starbucks sword? Yeah? Oh my gosh. You have a good eye. I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook. Oh, there's also... I didn't even fucking notice the fucking bloody handprint on there. What the fuck? I noticed the missing thing here. Before I noticed the handprint. I must be like Detective Gumshoe. What the hell? Who do you prefer? Probably Maya. The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize. What? It's not made of chocolate after all. No, it's not bloody. The chocolate just melted. Maybe. We'll have to investigate. No, the book is simply enframed in some. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules. So the participants knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Anyway, you see it too, right? The frame, something's missing. Why are there claws in your hooves? Hooves are solid. Well, I didn't mean like in them. I meant like on them. But she has taken off. She's gone now. She took the Starbucks sword and left. Are you saying that because she's a woman? No. I feel like her spirit channeling was a lot more, beneficial and helpful than Gumshoe's fishing rod. The oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier. Yes. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame. So it's not just me. How? What's missing? I'd better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing some chocolate. That's literally what I clicked on. Take that! That was not quite the noise I was expecting to hear from him, but it worked. It works. I can get it. Okay. Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing. No. Oh yeah, it's different from the other side. That's not like Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong. But that's not all. Oh, take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit. You're right! The candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them? But if not for Gumshoe's metal detector, however, depends on which case you're talking about with the metal detector. Because, like, yes, that's true for a previous case. If we didn't have the Gumshoe's metal detector, then, you know, we wouldn't have been able to we wouldn't have been able to know something about, like, the first Ace Attorney game. But for the Ace Attorney investigation case we just finished, though, the metal detector wasn't terribly required. I would also argue that Maya is just very good for moral support for various reasons. That's a very good question. Or Tangaroa just wanted to look like somebody messed with his work. He'd never do that to his own creations, never! Could this have some deeper meaning from the case? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Is this like the same exact line that Edgeworth uses? I mean, technically, I guess this guy is also Edgeworth. Ooh, no, stomach. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. Why are you gurgling? Are these fingerprints? Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID. This guy is Edgeworth? Yeah, he's Edgeworth's dad. So he's technically also Edgeworth. Oh, I see. Maria's a food baby. No, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. My stomach's going gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. Feed me. But I had a banana earlier. Finger marks without prints. They could certainly be important to the case. Someone left fingerprints on the chocolate frame, but didn't leave any prints. That's a real head scratcher, all right. Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves. Aw, where's your sense of romance, of adventure? How big was the banana? Average banana length? There doesn't tend to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie. The concept of pasta or potatoes will silence your stomach. Yeah, but they take time to cook, and that's the hard thing. Right, I'm streaming. I don't have time to cook. Achoo! Are you alright, Eddie? Yeah, but it sure is chilly in here. Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket? No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge. Heh, I did, didn't I? Average length is pretty good for a banana. Yeah, it is. I mean, you know, sometimes you get a small banana, sometimes you get a really long banana, but average is usually a pretty good size. Why do they have to have the heat down so low? Because everything's made of chocolate, bag! Of course the heat's gonna be down! Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall. What panel? Look at that! It was here the whole time! Yeah, the chocolate is obviously the reason why the temperature is what it is. There's one in each of the contest rooms. Tangaroa hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our works. And what do the controls do? They adjust the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting. So, in effect, each room is a giant freezer. It's 59 degrees in here! No wonder I'm cold! Hey, Detective Bad, you, mind if we turn it up a little? No, we'll melt the chocolate! of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. But I'm not a detective! That is one of the reasons with Godot and Callisto that I brought a white tie. Yeah! White ties are stylish! Oh good, I'm glad you turned up the heat. The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime. Get used to the cold, it's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way around it. I'm gonna assume that's Fahrenheit. But also, I feel like that's still way too warm for chocolate. Charlie, stop yelling in the hallway! You know the temperatures by heart, huh? Guess it is your chot. Yeah, it's definitely not in Celsius, because Celsius, that would be like way super fucking hot. I feel like it's still way too hot for Fahrenheit still. I feel like it should probably be like closer to like 30. Freezing, probably. Okay, one second. I'm gonna see if Charlie. No. Oh my God. Charlie. Come in here. If you wanna yell in here. You're Clover. You gonna go in there? Go in there? No? Gonna run downstairs? Well, I guess that's better than yelling at the door. Clover, you stole my spot! That's rude. Were you conspiring with Charlie just to get me out of my chair? Was that what you were doing? You're just trying to steal my chair? Oh my God! Charlie! No? Done? Get acknowledged. Stop yelling. So rude. He's gonna start yelling again. The minute he's out of my line of sight, he's gonna go. Okay. Alright. It's the very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. Alright, what about lollipops and cream? If it's not too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at around 50 degrees. Need to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted. Detective Fad kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he? I suppose he must be very fond of them. I checked the internet and Gusto is actually on point with the room temperature. Well, I feel like at 50 it would still be really, like, malleable. Like, really... I guess that would kind of be the point so that you could make it... You could curve it at a better temperature. But I still feel like that's still too hot. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Okay. Alright, I think we finally get to interact with the location of the body. So this is where the body was discovered. Yeah! They took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it. You don't want it too cold either. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, I don't know. Can I slide? I can't. Okay, so let's... Voyage of the Red Rover. After sailing the seven seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. It's titled Voyage of the Red Rover. Fucking goddamn it, I should have just waited like 2 seconds. Now I have to read it over a second time. After sailing the seven seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Who knew? So they sailed the 6 whole seas before they found anything? Not exactly the luckiest crew out there. Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns before you find the truth. That's what being a real detective is all about. Did they even have detectives back in those days? It's really rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate. That's Samson Tangaroa for you! Don't you want to just take a big bite out of it? Which part to bite first, though? That's the real head scratcher, you know. Merry Christmas, waffles! They sort of had detectives? Yeah, I feel like detectives are kind of like a, you know, long-term thing. Bite any part of this kid and you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin. Hey, it was just a joke. Stop staring at me like that. I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better. One of the stands for the ship is broken. The ship must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think? Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship? If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder. You too serious? Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility. I was being serious, though. Long term, like your neck? No, my neck's not long term. My neck is just long. Big difference. Looks like there's like a coin in here. Okay. Well, I guess all we've got left now is the body. And this coin. They brought me a new Starbucks sword. It appears the body was inside this treasure chest. Yeah, a woman by the name of Bound found it. Samson, are you in here? Ah! Seems like she heard something breaking and came in to see what it was. Probably this thing right here, I would imagine. If only we had just a little bit more information. There's something else in here. Huh, it's... Oh. It's the seal for the, tea set. It looks like some sort of seal, a seal of some kind, with somebody's initials and an intricate shape carved on them. Is it for making those fancy wax things on documents? You think it belongs to the victim? No idea, but it's gonna get logged away, so I'll take that. Seal. A seal was found near the body when it was discovered. What could this signify? I mean, it's very clearly Paul Halik. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, it does look like a snowflake. Okay, so snowflake, Paul Halik, new theory. Artie Frost is actually Paul Halik, and they're just trying to moonlight as somebody else so that they can become the ultimate confectioner or whatever, and steal the title from the other guy, and they're the same person. Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body? Let me see. Got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourselves. Death was from blunt force trauma. The victim was struck and killed with a blunt object. What about the weapon? Has it been found yet? You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that. Manfred! Artie's watermark should be like this for the funny. FRD. Yes. Oh shit, I need to take a break. I need to stand up, stretch, move around like usual. We're at hour 2 and I missed the time. I'll be right back. side return. Ah! How? I swear to Christ. Every time. I don't know what's up with my glasses today, but I swear, every time I look through them, I mean, I look through them all the time, but like, every time I sit down at my computer, I'm like, okay, let's get playing, and then I have fingerprints on them. How do I manage this? I don't even remember putting my fingers on my face. I do live, I do. In fact, yes, I'm quite alive. Quite alive. Okay. The detective's not one for sharing much, I see. I wonder. Oh, right. The prosecutor's Manfred. We already know that. The ghost fingers. Right! Yeah! Haunted glasses. Would you mind if we borrowed this? No skin off my nose. It's not like it's official. Pound took it with an instant camera when she found the body. An instant camera? Like it's disposable or something? No. Oh, no. It means it develops pictures right there, and then... Usually it's then and there, but never. When you take them. That's something we humans do subconscious. Not getting fingerprints on your glasses is next to impossible unless you spend the whole day focusing on it. God damn it, stupid hands! No way! Sounds pretty convenient. Now then, I'd better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I need to call on my powers of deductions to figure out why. Crime scene notes added to the court record. The victim's body was found in Samson's Tangaroa's room inside a chocolate treasure chest. The cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma. I feel like if there's a warm body in here, it would have melted the chocolate. Right. I feel like if we had a warm body that was freshly killed inside of a treasure chest, it would have melted the chocolate. Right. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. Okay, and then let's put some puzzle pieces together. Okay. Something broken on the broken stand. What was the sound of a bound heard coming from Tangaroa's room? The ship collapsed because of one of the stands broke. Not if you sucked out all the warmth first. Yeah, he would have to have been frozen before he was put in the thing, which means his time of death is going to be inaccurate. The stand broke, and the ship collapsed with it. And the loud sound it made brought Miss Bound running. Yeah, she said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got in here. But why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go. Could that really have been the case? Why did it break? Why did the chocolate stand supporting the ship break? Damaged creations. Tangaroa's creations have been tampered with in several places. I'm assuming that means it broke because it got tampered with. Okay, sweet. All of Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out. Do you think it could have been the killer? It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise. Blunt force trauma. Okay. So there must still be something to investigate. I think we need to point out the fact that the body would be warm and would have melted the chocolate. I'm guessing, maybe. Oops, I want to look at the picture. The thing is there. I mean, this right here is different. Well, we're gonna deduce here. Could this be related to the evidence somehow?
Eureka!
The blood's gone. You said the only thing removed from the scene is the body? Yeah, that and the piece of cloth it was wrapped in. Then something here doesn't quite add up. It doesn't? Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they'd remove the blood along with the body. Let me check with forensics. What is it, Mr. E? What did you figure out? Compare the treasure chest and the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. Hey, Good, no, welcome back. And yet, that part of the chest is now gone. The part with blood all over it. Exactly. So, did the police remove it, or perhaps the killer? It wasn't forensics. They're saying nobody took anything like that away. Interesting. So somebody deliberately removed blood from the scene. Oh. Could be. Notes about the crime scene. Crime scene notes updated in the court record. Investigation complete! Yeah, they cut off a huge chunk that should have blood on it. Or maybe the blood melted. If the body was warm, the blood and the chocolate melted and made, like, I don't know. What if the blood was actually strawberry jam? I mean, maybe. We'll have to find out. But I suspect that the body was frozen at some point, because otherwise it would have melted the chocolate around it. I also suspect that if it was frozen, then it wouldn't have bled all over the place. Because he'd be frozen, right? You don't really lose your blood when you're frozen, I would think. So I feel like it is definitely possible that somebody enhanced the crime scene with the blood, right? I think we're done here for now. Doy! You're such a little guy. You're such a little tiny guy. Aw, such a cute guy trying to be all big and scary. It wouldn't be the first case where a fake death resulted in an actual death. I mean, that's true, yeah. That's a bully? Oh, yeah. Doy does not like being called a little guy. Even though you're such a little cutie guy. What the fuck was that? What do you mean? It worked. Okay. No, if the blood was fake, it would definitely give a reason why it was removed. I agree. Mm-hmm. Okay. Why? if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it, no two ways about it. What do you mean? Just think, everything in that room is edible, even with a dead body in there. I mean, arguably a dead body can be edible. You can eat a dead body. You shouldn't, but you can. All the rooms from this place locked from the inside. Oh, now we're introducing a locked door puzzle, so therefore it can't have been anybody other than the fucking the person who was supposed to be working in this room. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck off! The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key. I'll say no matter how bad how questionable, human isn't that bad. I mean, I feel like it's just kind of like, depends on what you eat, right? What kind of direction did this stream take while I was away? What do you mean? We just got here. We just started this topic. Miriam would eat a dead body if it tasted like chicken? No, probably not. I see. And who had access to that key? Who do you think? Tangaroa, and it's the only one. There aren't any copies. Oops, I accidentally scrolled past that. Whatever. With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room anytime he'd like. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted to. Apparently, human tastes like pork, so pig. Oh, interesting. But Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it? Nope, which is exactly what makes him a suspect. Would you care to explain your thinking? Why I think Tangaroa did it. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Also, who is this man we're playing as? Smash. We are currently Edgeworth's dad. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judge finished up. So, he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't here. The one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. Dad, oh man, he's taken, never mind, yeah. Maybe, I mean, I don't think we've ever heard Edgeworth talk about a mom. He could be a single dad. We don't have anything to prove there is a woman at home. Or a spouse of any kind, actually. I don't think we've ever heard Edgeworth talk about his mom. Yeah, because, like, Edgeworth got abducted? Got adopted by Manfred after his dad died. So, like, I don't think there was a mom at home. Anyway, that's my thinking on this whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney. Depending upon the method, maybe he was abducted too. That's true, that is possible. Do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room? Yep. I know you have to believe your client, that's your job. But I'm a detective, and I serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean someone might seem, a suspect is still a suspect. I fully understand your reasoning, Detective. Now, if you would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Heh, do your worst. Just as the detective won't compromise his devotion to the law, I won't compromise my beliefs either. And I'm not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him a piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims. Why I think Tangaroa did it. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone who was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up. So, with the timeline that Bad is suggesting, that would mean that Tangaroa broke the fronts of the chest on his own rather than the ship crashing into it. So, I feel like that wouldn't make sense. I like Greg's thinking. Me too will never waver in believing Mary is a small alpaca. No, I'm a huge giraffe! Okay. Made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. I'm gonna press him on this one here.
Hold it.
Hold it! You're saying Mr. Tangaroa himself deliberately smashed the chest open. Yep, if he hadn't, the body would have never been found. I struggle to see how he managed to destroy his creation while judging the contest at the same time. Yeah! Exactly, and besides, there's no way he would have disrespected his sweets. He eats every last crumb on Bacon Bob while dancing. That's the only way his stuff gets destroyed. This isn't about what happens on TV, kid. You know about Bacon Bob, Detective? Am I the only one who isn't familiar with the show? Wow, I never would have guessed. Can you sing the theme song too? Please do not. Never mind that now, focus. The point is, Tangaroa was responsible for breaking the lid. Okay, I don't have anything that says Judy came in because she heard a loud sound, which is what I wanted to use to dispute this. Okay. Can't believe Greg hasn't heard of Bacon Bob, such a cultural touchstone. Yeah, he seems to be the only one too, which kind of feels familiar. I feel like, I want to say Edgeworth, you know, never really knows what's going on until it's too late. But also, like, this guy is also named Edgeworth, so it makes sense. It makes sense that they both have a similar thing, right? Have a good one, Toy! If I'm little, you're Miri School? No, I'm huge. I'm a huge giraffe, okay? Generational cultural blind spots? Yeah! Okay. Non-confectionery items may not be used. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Let's see. When the judging finished up. Okay, I guess we'll just go, since I don't have the evidence I thought that I did, that I wanted to present there. We're just gonna go ahead and press everything else. Okay, if the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. Let's press. I'm a true greenhorn now. No, it's for the season, for the holidays. I got green on one side and red on the other, and then green in the middle. I also changed, if you look, my ribbon's also green. I flip-flopped them. See ya. You know. That's hardly solid grounds on which to base your suspicion of Mr. Tangaroa, Detective. And that's hardly solid grounds to start shouting objections left and right, Mr. Attorney. Maybe quit interrupting and let me finish. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room.
Hold it.
And why would he deliberately not lock his door? Because if he locked it, he might as well have held up a sign saying he did it as he had the only key. We don't have rainbow hair like you. I mean, my hair is not a rainbow. It's 3 colors. Oh! Why are you down there? He just happened to leave it unlocked and somebody just happened to find a body inside. Come on, kid, you'll never make detective thinking like that. But I don't want to be a detective. I want to be an attorney. I'd be grateful if you'd stop trying to steal my apprentice. Look, there's a reason why Tangaroa left its door unlocked. And he smashed the lid on the treasure chest so his body was on full display. We already pressed that one. Press. The judging began in Mr. Gusto's room, correct? Yeah. Kinda wanted to check his hard candy stuff out myself. In that case, how about a demonstration? Oh, cute little dog, I think. Well, it's you, detective. Are you calling him a dirty dog? It's a wolf! Ah, no! No, it's a little missile. Ah, a lone wolf. I like it. I'm starting to enjoy these little displays. Anyhow. So you made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't here.
Hold it.
Yuri, that's the scariest wolf I've ever seen, please. No. Do you have a clear idea of when exactly the murder took place? Not yet. Autopsy report still pending. And yet, you still went ahead and arrested Mr. Tangaroa. Don't laugh at his little wolf. Well, that's not very scary. It looked like Ellie. We may not know when the murder happened, but we know when the body was discovered. It was while Tangaroa was judging Gusto's room. The perfect alibi if he could set it up just right. But still not grounds for an arrest. Surely you have to agree with that. Do I? Especially when I've got nothing more to say to you. Why do I get the feeling he's hiding something? Detective Bad seems pretty convinced that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit. Well, there's no way he would have vandalized his own creations. No way! Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in. There's no denying that. Hey, Ignis! No, you're totally okay. And then you never have to apologize for being late. When you show up is when you show up, and I always appreciate it no matter when that is. Even if it's just for 5 minutes, I like it when you come by. Oh, thank you! Perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so should make it easier to spot a flaw in Detective Bad's theory. Okay, I don't have the evidence that I want to have to present to this statement, but we're gonna try anyway. No, you don't need to apologize for showing up. I appreciate it when everybody does. Whether it's for 5 seconds or for the whole time or whatever. You know, I know everybody has a busy life, and I appreciate the time you make for me. Okay. You're being sent to the Uber basement with all the giant rats. No!
Objection.
Whoa! I didn't expect his voice to, like... I sound like, quite like that. Why no head pet? There we go. I got it. Can you object again? I didn't hear it. No. We've established that the body was hidden inside the chest, and that Miss Bound only came running into the room when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer that the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing. Sure, seems likely based on the evidence. And yet, you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest? The body was hidden in whose chest? Nobody's personal, like, you know, not that kind of chest, like the treasure chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at the time. I never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand, so it only collapsed while he was in the middle of judging.
Objection.
There was your objection again. Have you any way of proving that assertion? Nope, but the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time. So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in his room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa? Yep, on the door. But we found Mr. Tangaroa's and Frost's prints on there too. We were all brought here for a briefing right before we started work on our creations. Those prints are probably from then. I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints yet. Why would we know that somebody tampered with them? Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so. Fine, but if we don't find anything, your guy's still top of my list, got it? You, check all this chocolate stuff for prints, now! Yes, sir, right away! Detective Bad! We finished dusting the chocolate and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir. Oh, Facundo! You missed it! You missed the best pun joke, taking something literally that we've seen in this game yet today. You did. Your boy Fender likes to eat paper. Go on, whose? Delicia Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants. Oh, Delicia Stone, hey. Mary, would you still eat the chocolate they used after they had been dusted? No, probably not. Was Bad at Investigations 1? It's been a minute. Yeah, he was. He was older in 1. Quite a bit older. Ignis. When are you planning to do your first December stream back up again, Ignis? Because I want to make sure I'm not there. Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before. Yes, sir! So it seems we have a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa. What do you possibly mean? Paper. Exactly what I said. He likes to eat paper. Oh, I didn't know giraffes allowed tag! Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. Or I was about... Wait, I was about to or I wasn't about to? I wasn't about to wrap up. Okay. I'll go speak to Miss Scone and see what she has to say for herself. Delicia Scone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said that she was ruthless, that she'd do anything to win. Interesting. I want to see her. Do you think she'll be cute, or do you think she'll be scary? This Scone lady sounds pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E? Yes, I think we'd better try speaking with her ourselves as well. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you? Scary and cute. We'll find out. Scary or cute, you'll be in love with her either way. I don't think that's true. I didn't really like Bound. I don't really like Judy Bound. She seems... eh. Babysitting you is not my job. Aw, come on! But I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, be my guest. Be my guest. Be my guest. Put your service to the test. Thank you, Detective. You're too kind. But Detective Bad, sir! I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor is still busy in there. Manfred. It'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow. Who is this him? Who do they assign the case to? Manfred von Karma. What? They gave it to von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years. Manfred von Karma, a living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. But I can't let that distract me. For now, I only need to continue to do what I believe is right. To be continued. Yes. I think I'm gonna take a break here, even though it's not my usual break time. And see if I can find me something really quick to throw in the microwave or something, because my stomach is rumbling something fierce. And I do not want to have another banana. So I'm gonna go see if I can maybe find something quick. I can just, like, microwave really quick. Because I am a hungry giraffe. I'll be right back! made myself some pretzels, cheese, for my lunch, so I can have real food in my stomach. So, we're gonna go a little lazy on the voice acting while I stuff my face. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. December 24th, 7:30 p.m. Contest venue, Scone's room. Whoa! A candy castle! And look, there are even little elves to go with it! Rooms laid out, pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. It's not as cold though, that's something. Let's see, yeah, looks like there's a temperature control panel in here too. Welcome back, I'm glad it wasn't you eating paper. No, yeah, I did not eat paper. Over there where that orange light is, right. We better take a closer look at it when we can. Bum, bum. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And this whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicia Scone. Where is Miss Scone? Me? Why, I'm just over here, dearie. Oh, just look at you lovely boys. Boys, Delicia Scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in Blighty even call me Miss Delicious. Called a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected, to say the least. Lovely boys? Really? Even Mr. E? Oh yes, dear you, the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me. Cheeky blighter, she's the murderer. I'm nobody's lovely boy lady, name's bad. I wonder just how old she is. Finish this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney. You don't think Gregory is 34? Are you saying you want him to be older or you want him to be younger? Yes, alright. I recognize that voice all too well. Fucking Von Karma. It would be funny if her profile omitted her age. Coincidentally, you're right! He's definitely older around his... Holy fuck! Yeah! Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. What's the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense? He came out of the fucking castle? He came out of the fucking castle! Of course he would come out of the fucking castle. Of course he would come out of the castle. Because he wants to be as extra as he possibly can. Like a Disney princess. Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out of the castle! Von Karma! What? He's Manfred Von Karma! Sorry, mannequins! The notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. I couldn't care less about what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniveling face again. What a thoroughly rude individual. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. You're even scarier than they say. And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. Ha! And why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy? This clearly isn't going to be easy. So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. Why the sudden change of heart? You, the tall fellow! Name's bad. Is that so hard to remember? I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad, see to it that these worms don't step out of line. God, I fucking hate you, Karma. I really do. Ow. Why do I have to? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go look over Gusto's room. Good day. Great. More babysitting. Can I tell you something? I swear to Christ, if you tell me that you think that Von Karma is hot, I'm going to be upset with you. Von Karma scared the living fuck out of me when I first played Ace Attorney. I'm not even joking. I think that's the intention. Why would I say that? I mean, you've said worse people are attractive, so... Man, I wish a kid would just accidentally shoot this old man with a 22. Right? Me too. Me too. LeMayo Miri. With how everyone tries to kill everyone in the Ace Attorney verse, it's a wonder no one tried to kill Von Karma. I mean, technically somebody did try to kill him accidentally. Why aren't Detective Bad and Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood between them. Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it. I like to see a clip where I've done that murder. Alright, there we go. My pretzel has been eaten. Whoop! Throwing tea bags everywhere. I need to make sure to clear these. Okay. I wonder how many people have Manfred listed as a hear me out? I don't know. Maybe not a clip, but I got a quote. Well, the thing about that quote, though, is the actual thing about that quote is it wasn't me saying that that I wanted to do that. It was a misspeak. I was trying to say something else. Okay. Alright. Indeed, I'm not sure I trust Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much. Hold up, I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You'll have to wait until I'm done. Huh? But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't come take a look at this room yet? Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Right up until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did. That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Oh, I still have some tea left. Let's say we look over the room together, Detective. It worked out well enough before. Then you don't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney asks to have a detective breathing down their neck? Guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer. Yeah, you're amazing, Mr. E! You have our thanks, Detective Bad. Yeah, which is precisely my point. You see, there's no clips or evidence of me fangirling about him because it didn't happen. Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here. Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin? Scone's room. She's just hiding over here in a bowl. Look at her hiding in her bowl. That's right, you do have an Alistair mug. In fact, it's actually conveniently placed on my desk right now. It also has a tea bag in it, which where did that tea bag go? There's a tea bag in it that has a funny quote on it. It has a funny quote on it once I get the tag out of here. Okay. It says, be a better person. Make your enemies happy by giving them more reasons to hate you. I need to make my enemies happy by giving them more reasons to hate me. There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. I guess it's all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Man God Down 911. Homie Cyanide 247. Oh, Man Go Down. Not Man God Down. Man Go Down 911. Homie Cyanide 247. Wait, they're all poisons? No, sir. They're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. The first is concentrated mango, boiled down to its purest essence. Hence, Mango Down. Oh! They're asking for trouble with a name like that. I like Man Go Down better. Now I'm curious as to what Homie Cyanide might be. Wait. Okay, so this guy, this guy's got his ass out. And then he just like bolts right back up. Boink! Man God Own. Yeah! Mary, these puns are as bad as you. What do you mean? I'm not the one making these puns. And then he goes right back down with his ass out. Whoop. Man go down? Huh? On who? I mean, this guy's going down on the oven. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. second. Yeah, I put my face on my desk. Okay. Ooh. I guess he's watching his sugar intake. Okay. There's a small door on the wall here, just like in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Here, I'll open it. Temperature 68 degrees. Light set to green. Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees? If you want to make Miri laugh, just show her Miri laughing. I mean, that is true. That does work surprisingly well, unfortunately. The temperature of Scone's room isn't suitable for whipped cream. Oh. That is odd. I wonder why. That's a cute little elf made of candy, and it's sitting on a tree stump. Huh, the whipped cream decorations around it are beginning to lose their shape. But the elf seems completely fine. Strange. Okay, so she has it set to sugar instead of whipped cream. I don't want to talk to her yet. Oh, there's a ladder. What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder? It's not a ladder, Detective Bad. It's a step ladder. Same difference. Far from it, actually. You'd know if you observed their basic natures more closely. Amazing, Mr. E! I'll have to remember this for future reference. Ladders and step ladders. For looking into the true nature of ladders and step ladders. I got an achievement for looking at that ladder. These must be the various tools Miss Scone used to build her castle. Buckets filled with cream, trowels, and a brush. Is she a patissier or a plasterer? Don't go making jokes at my expense, you cheeky young devil. I don't just slap stuff on walls like a silly old plasterer. Oh yeah, I forgot about the stepladder gag. God damn it, not the stepladder. Yeah, I remember there was something specific about ladders in the Ace Attorney series, but I didn't remember anything beyond that. So I got an achievement for it at least. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth, then work out all the rough patches. That's literally exactly what a plasterer does. The 4 adorable elves at the sweetest little castle made of sweets. So that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creations, huh? Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. Can I go inside of the castle? No. Even though Manfred came out of the castle. You think coming out of the castle is kind of like coming out of the closet, but in the past? That's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream. I know, right? It's like we're inside of a magical medieval story or something. I didn't know you were into such fantastical things. So sorry, Mr. Edgeworth! I didn't mean to get so carried away there. Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. Sometimes I wish my own son was as animated for you. Or as you. As you. Coming out of the armoire. Miri needs a stepladder to reach. No, I can get in and out of the. I can use the dryer and the washer totally fine. I may have to get on my. I have no problems with the washer or dishwasher at all because I'm super tall and giant, and it would never be an issue for me at all in any capacity. You have a son, Mr. E. I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry that his interests will make it hard for him to make friends. Aww! Gregory's freaking out Miles! Oh, that's too bad! Too bad his life gets fucked up. Don't say that! He sounds super interesting. I bet he'll make tons of friends, me included, I'm sure. No, Fender! Why big brother to him than a friend, Eddie. Hey, we're a big brother, huh? Guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously. Do you use a Fruit Loop as a hamster wheel? No! I'm gigantic! Okay, I'm huge! Indeed. Then with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Miridae, no! The doors of the castle have been left wide open. Yeah, was the guy born in a barn? He could have at least closed them behind him. I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie. Is there any policy around clips? No, not necessarily. The only problem is that I have it so links usually don't show up in chat. You might, if you aren't a VIP, you might be able to though, if they're Twitch links, I think. I don't know exactly how it works, but I turned off. You can also post them in the Discord too. Yeah, if you're in there. But I know not everybody wants to join my Discord, so you know. Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Yeah, you can post your clips in there. Hold it, kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. He's so big. Cream's going all ruddy. The whipped cream is melting and will lose its shape at the slightest touch. It's all over the detective's shoes. Why are these items being stored inside a candy castle, especially a candy castle that's melting? All right. Tell me what you want me to look at first. 2 big rock crystals. Looks like someone's using the castle for storage. Kind of expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Oh, I know it. Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. And maybe this whole thing is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside. I think I'd treat my priceless treasures with a little more care. There's something on the bottom of them. Are they gonna say PH? Oh. Oh no. For some reason, stands are mounted on the bottom of the rock. Crystals we found inside the candy castle. I mean, it looks like they would probably fit in these slots pretty easily. I was right! They are gemstones! These stands, the stands must be so they can be put on display! Well, whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paperweights. There's a bunch of blue cloth back here. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls altogether. Well, they certainly aren't made of candy. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here. And I think I've seen the fabric of the same color somewhere before. Like, draped around the body. Huh, these pillars, they have hexagonal indentation. I mean, we all know who really likes blank shots and shotguns. Looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they are, they're long gone. Hexagonal indentations, huh? I wonder. Castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry. A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom. Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing. Whoa! That is not what I said at all, Marauder! Jesus Christ! We were talking about blank ammo! Like in a gun! More precisely, a shotgun! Like buckshot roulette, you know. Not that! Not that! I prefer bananas myself. Blueberries for me. No! The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh yeah! Hexagon to hexagon! Makes perfect sense. But if that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone? What were you using the items inside the castle for? Hmm? Oh, those? Sorry, Lambkin, but I'm not allowed to say. Let me guess. Von Karma? Eek! How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. He'll have my guts for garters. Oh. It seems the prosecutor really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense. Man, thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but... What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets? Your trinkets? Yes, my sweet! I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed. You use rock crystals and cloths to do that? Noted Manfred von Karma wears garters! No! Don't put that mental image in everybody's head, right? Wow! I do! It's wonderful, you should see it! And they're not just any old rock crystals either! They're great, big lumps of salt with lights inside them! Wow, those things are lamps. Oh, and that's not even the half of it. Those cloths hold an even more exciting secret. She really opened up the moment we started talking about her trinkets. Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic, Oh, Batty Bumpkin! Can you get it all out and set it up for me? I don't know, I kind of like that image, Miri. Oh, yeah! You're saying, next time Lang appears, you're gonna say weird shit now? Whoa! On Karma, looking at himself in the mirror, I still got it, Snaps Carters! No! The name is bad. Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin? You! Have you finished taking photos of this room yet? Yes, sir! We have, sir! Then help Miss Scone with her here with something, will you? Yes, sir! Right away, sir! Oh, you're such a sweetheart! Or sweetie at heart, aren't you, Batty Bee? That's amazing, Miss Scone! You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent! Thank you ever so much, Battykins, and you lovely officer! She's even giving nicknames for the forensics guys, too. I guess it's her way of showing that she cares. So, what about this? What about this is supposed to be relaxing, exactly? Oh, don't be such a big sourpuss, Batty Bee. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now. Yes, ma'am. What is she doing to him? I don't know. What is this? Huh. Wow! Oh, wow, it's beautiful! It is. I wish my son were here to see it. Isn't it though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves and the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it the nicest thing you've ever seen? Why does this one not have... Yeah, he doesn't have any decorations. One of the elves must be feeling a little left out. This is how it was supposed to look for the contest. But I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least. Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too? Oh, what's happened here, I wonder? I think we better take a look at the lamps one more time. Oh! Oh! I must scour the scene and inspect everything that catches my attention. Yeah, what the fuck? Hello? Let's look at the other one first. So Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in her display. Then why were they stashed inside the castle? Maybe because they're broken. Except there's plenty of other places she could have put them. The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes? Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in the forest. Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps here on display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. I'll need to point it out by making a deduction. Well, we're gonna look at the blood here first. Oops, no, I hit deduction. No, that was the wrong button. The wrong button. I just want to check it out first. Miri, I may have an idea of what the murder weapon is. Yeah, me too. This definitely seems like a blunt object that may have collided with somebody's head. Why is there ketchup here? It's a dessert contest. Did no one go, hey, you think that stone isn't supposed to be red? Bear in mind it was the forensics guy who installed the lamps, and he did not, what did he do to not see that blood? Right, he was obviously not looking at it. The lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed, both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. Look, there's a red stain on the one on the left. That's not just a stain, that's... Yep, it's blood all right. I can smell it. The salt lamp is stained with somebody's blood. What? Blood? Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why the light bulb is broken? We better take a closer look at the other one too. Okay, do I have evidence? Oops, that's the wrong button. The cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma. I don't really know if presenting the body information to the blood stain is the answer here, but that's what I'm gonna do anyway. Maybe someone built a trap that both lamps come flying from the side, squeezing Frost's head like a tomato. That would take a lot of setup, I would think. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Yeah, it's related to the fucking crime scene. Oh no, they don't think it's related to the crime scene. I do. But apparently not. Oh! Oh my god, he's charging me $2 for a lollipop! That's a bit steep. Anyway, is it just me or isn't there something in this evidence that these decorations go against? Oops. If you don't mind me asking, why don't you use any of the keyboard shortcuts? Because I don't. I don't really think anything I have in my evidence strictly goes against it. Like, the only thing I could think of is the heat that they would give off. But I don't have anything about that in there. Okay. Someone was told to break the ice and they took it the wrong way, maybe. Okay, maybe I just needed to do some puzzle pieces first before I point that out. Miri, you could sell them for 10. Yeah, I mean, nowadays, lollipops are a bit more expensive than they used to be, but I feel like $2 was pretty expensive at a time. That lollipop needs to have drugs in it to be worth $10, yeah. Like, I feel like the max I've seen a sucker for is like $5. But I've also bought some like 99-cent suckers too, but they were not all that great. The wrapper was like impossible to get off. It was so sticky. We know that the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. And we found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smash bulb inside. Could the lamp have not been the murder weapon? For sure! It could definitely do damage to kill someone. You, science guy, did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet? I was too busy with that oven. Yes, sir! Just got it done a minute ago, sir! The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it. There you have it. Salt lamp found in Scone's room. Stained with the victim's blood. So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think we may need to add her to our list of suspects. The whipped cream in this room is collapsing due to the temperature being too high. It's 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet... when you open the door to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. Yeah, they were sturdier than expected. Sturdy? That's not the way I would describe most things made out of confectionaries. I think we better take another look at those handles, don't you? What the? I think it's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy. Oh. It's not just the handles, the whole castle, the little elves. They're all plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. Oh, shit! So she's, like, faking this whole thing! What? So none of this is confectionery art after all? No, it's simply made to look like candy, with the cream having been added to lend it all an air of authenticity. Oh. Okay, now that we have evidence with the salt rock. Hey, I think it might be a murder weapon. Do I really want to present the salt rock, the salt lamp to the salt lamp? No, apparently not. So you can't eat the grass after all. Nope. Scone's the type that... oh my gosh, for order! I'm not gonna go into that. Okay, let's check out these handles. My shoes are already covered in cream. I wouldn't go any closer unless you want the same to happen to you. We've seen what's behind these doors. There's really no need to look again. They said to look at the handles! I'm trying to look at the handles! What does it want me to deduce? Maybe we'll go talk to Miss Scone over here. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago. Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two? Yes, nothing happened at all. But you just said yes. That was a hello, yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again? Isn't the entire display supposed to be edible? How the fuck do I eat a fucking lamp? Well, I guess that's fair. I could present the contest rules to the lamps. You're right. I mean, you could lick a salt lamp. I don't think you're supposed to, but you technically could. Eddie. Eddie Lumpkin! Oh, you'll go far, dearie. I can tell. Eddie Lumpkin. It seems our English gentleman has taken a gentlewoman, my bad, has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment. But the electronics? Does she have microplastic-friendly displays as well? I want to watch my intake of plastic after all, right? You can lick any electric thing once. I mean, it depends on the electric thing, to be honest. Some electric things are meant to be licked, I think. Like my mixer, handles. I lick those when I make things, when I bake stuff. And my mixer's electric. She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E. Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. During the contest. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest? Of course, dearie. Let's see. It all started about 10 in the morning, and that's when we were set to work. And, well, I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready, as you'd expect. Oh, and there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour, so around when, I think? Afternoon tea? It's an English tradition, a chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk. So, kind of like recess. I suppose you could say that. Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy? Greggy Pegleg! Such a clever boy! Pegleg? Pegleg? When did I become Greggy? Do you have a problem with Greggy over the peg leg? And where was this afternoon tea served? Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay a nice little spread, you know. But today, only me, Samson Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. My poor old Chillywinks and Dusty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet. Bless them. You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto were present. That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served out by our two TV superstars. I know, I'm getting very lost about who she's calling who now, too. At least, Greg clarified it for us a little bit. So everybody other than Gusto and the art guy, Frost, were there, it sounds like. I went right back to work when I'd finished, though. Toodled off while the others were still nattering away. At any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms? What? No, dear, don't be silly! That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Eek! Caught red-handed! I hadn't finished yet either, as she hides the 3D printer right! Especially knowing that she's lying about making all of this out of candy. Wait, so you admit you were there? Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? But I didn't kill anyone, I swear! You have a bloody rock in your fucking room! I suppose better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear? What really happened? What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room? Well, I suppose you'd call it research. Research? Sammy Poodle's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say. The back of her hair is really nice. I mean, I feel like her hair is supposed to resemble, like, cinnamon rolls. What kind of research leaves fingerprints? Yes, well, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it? What? You ate little pieces of them? Oh. So the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room, that was all you? I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I just had a little bite here and there, didn't I? She was eating the art. Yeah, there's a chunk missing here. There's a missing light bulb. There's a handprint, presumably hers. Yeah. I didn't want poor Sammy Poople getting upset. So it's just the teeniest bits in pieces. And the stand holding up a ship, you took a bite out of that too, I suppose. Oh, yes, dear. Of course I did. It was you? You brought the whole thing crashing down. Eek! I'm sorry, my lovely. Truly I am. Hold on. Is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading off for a second helping of sweets. The hands did not have fingerprints. Nope. Look, just believe me. I never killed anyone, I promise. Her actions were certainly suspicious, but that's about all we can say for now. Okay. Well, let's talk about cakes. It's making me crave some. I got a box of stuff for, orange cranberry muffins that I was going to bake this weekend, but I forgot. I also was going to do my recording for my next baking video. Well, not baking. I'm going to cook something. I think I'm gonna make my definitely 100% homemade country fried steak with mashed potatoes and gravy. But Ashika used up all the oil when he was cooking this weekend. So I have to buy more oil. And then I think I'll probably record that so that I'll have that done. And then I'll just send it off to my editor to make it look nice. Make sure there's no accidental face reveals in there. If the handprint had no fingerprints but Scone's prints were at the scene, then is that handprint still hers? I mean, she might have put on the handprints. The handprints we found of hers were like on the door. So it's very possible she walked into the room and then put gloves on and then went to town chomping on things and putting her hands on everything. But we don't know for sure. Okay. Miri's gonna fry a country? Yeah. I do it at least once a month. Okay, I throw a dart at a globe and I spin it really fast and then I pick which country I cook. Yeah. Cook Norway? But I'm Norwegian!
Eureka!
detective. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Hey, Parsley! 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 No, don't leave! Parsley! So rude. That means that the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would have been against the rules. That's why they were stashed away. Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle? I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure. Okay. Scone's rule breaking, and fake confections. Scone used decorations that weren't made from confectionaries. Scone's confections were all fakes. What was she up to? The land parse. Aha! No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules. Yeah, guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now. And why is it so warm in here? Do you think it's got something to do with all this? Fake confections. Miss Scone's so-called creations were all fake plastic models covered in a thick layer of whipped cream. That's a good question. I think we better go ask Miss Scone herself. I don't think I have anything else. Yeah. Okay. So let's save. Oh! Bum, 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 bum. Because of my lunch break, to make me some food in the middle, my break schedule is all fucky. So before we talk to Miss Scone, I'm gonna go ahead and take another little break. I'm gonna take a break, gonna stand and stretch, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, I've returned. Okay. Alright, we were getting ready to talk to Scone again, weren't we? Thank you, glad to be back. Temperature of the room. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set at 68 degrees? Because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly's no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh face complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know? How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know. It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie. But most of your work is made out of whipped cream. And whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate. Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me, eh? I've only gone and made a whoopsie. Wait, she really didn't know that. Have a good night, party! Thanks for hanging out! World-class confectioner, my foot. Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of the basic facts about her supposed craft. Miss Scone grows more and more mysterious by the minute. Confectionery research. Scone visited another contestant's room in the name of research. Lack of knowledge. Scone doesn't seem to know the basic facts about making confectionery. I don't know necessarily that these two are connected, but we're gonna try it anyway. Oh, okay, perfect. Miss Scone appears to lack the basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. And she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. Yeah, not how I'd picture her top pro acting. Does she maybe lack a little confidence, or... Or is she actually not a confectioner at all? Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have her word for it that she went into the other room to do some research. Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder? There's no way of saying for certain just yet. But she is hiding something, that much I'm certain of. I mean, we found a fucking murder weapon in her possession. I feel like that's pretty much a pretty clear indicator that she may be heavily involved in a murder. Right, maybe she might not have done the murder, but she definitely knows who did because they gave her the murder weapon. Like, I feel like no matter which way you look at it, she's involved in the murder in some capacity. Either she did it or somebody who's close to her did it and is trying to frame her. Or it's tax. No. I don't think so. That looked more like a bludgeoning splatter. Ah, the thick, sweet scent of delicious whipped cream is in the air. It's like a fairy tale, but in real life. And yet here he was, standing in the middle of it all, with that evil look on his face. This whole experience is wasted on a scary old creep. Come now, Eddie, you can't call people names like that. It's rude. So sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll try to be more careful. And the blanket sash that was the body came from this room. Right, yeah, there's a lot of things that paint that she was involved in there. Sabotage my favorite, like throwing Miri from the mountain. Hey! I may have gotten pulled off of the mountain on one point while we were playing Peak, but I climbed back out! It's just, he reminds me of this teacher I had once who was always super angry with me. A stern school teacher, huh? Now that he mentioned it, Mon Karma does have the look of one. But I shudder to think of what it would be like for Miles to study under him! Oh, Gregory of the past, before the death. It's too bad you don't know what happened to your little son. The cute little elf is made of candy, and it's sitting on a little tree stump. The fabric above it and the other decorations around it really add to the dreamlike atmosphere. Stare at it for too long, we might get swept up in a fantasy ourselves. What? Yeah, well, our job is to stay right here in reality and get to the bottom of this. Nobody's getting swept up in any flights of fancy on my watch. This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others. That's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone. Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines went missing! Oh yeah, is it because they were draped around a corpse? Miss Scone? Huh? Cloth and what sort of machine exactly? Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called, full-spectrum light-emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and into each little fiber optic strand, and that's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the light to any color in the whole world. Like bright red, like ferocious fiery flames. Like cold blue, like clinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's years, and they don't mind the cold at all. Forgive me, so these machines, they're what makes the special luminous cloth light up all these beautiful colors, Mr. E. I see. So much new technology I can barely keep up. So these light-emitting devices, you lost one of them and a piece of luminous cloth. That's right, Lambkin! Heaven only knows where they could have gone to! This cloth, it could have something to do with the case. Luminous cloth, special color-changing cloth belonging to Scone. She lost a roll of it along with device that powers it. What's the conversion of donkey years to giraffe years? I'm not sure. I don't even know what the conversion of donkey years to human years is. That's enough investigating for now, don't you think? Yes, we've certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. And yet, he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Bad, I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma. Me too. Him and Scone. Eek! How could you, Batty Pumpkin? Stop staring at me like that! It appears Detective Bad is just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone as I am. Donkey years is British slang meaning a long time. Oh, interesting. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us? Of course, dear! Where are we off to? To find Mr. Von Karma. December 24th, 8:05 p.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room. Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak with you if that's all right. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon. Woo! Pajamas! We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest. Ha! Nonsense. It doesn't matter where the weapon was found. Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain. How can you be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? 1 to 2 since donkeys live longer than giraffes, with donkeys living 25 to 35 years, and giraffes living 20 to 27 in captivity. Oh. You have an explanation, I assume? For why the murder weapon was in Mrs. Scone's room. Of course I do. I'd be delighted to share it with you. So, I know that Von Karma's supposed to have like a really deep voice, but I honestly don't want to give him a deep voice. So, he's gonna get a variety of different voices depending upon how I feel, I guess. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon? Considerably less so. And that's why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed a particular suspect. With what she says, nah, she's feral. Yeah, that's what I thought. The only captivity Miri has is her Umamasume poles. Wow. So your assertion is that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Mrs. Scone's room. It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion. It is a fact based on my own investigation. Yes. You mean you have proof that he did so? I don't need any such thing. What? Tisk, tisk, tisk. If you have a rebuttal, I'd be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic. I really like the idea that Von Karma now sounds like a girl. Ace Attorney, Von Karma investigations win. Oh my god. The murder weapon. Okay, Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room when the deed was done.
After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. Okay. Playing this game, knowing he's having a debate with his murderer is somewhat terrible. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I really, really like the fact that we're kind of getting this background between Greg and Manfred. It's very interesting, and I think it's a very clever writing, like, perspective from a writing point of view. But like, goddamn, right? Getting to see the case that led to murder that we already solved is also very, very interesting. I want to see, like, do these two just go at each other's throats the entire time? Okay. Okay, we're just gonna start our usual tactic and just press through it all.
Hold it.
So, he took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's rooms back to his own. Indeed! He prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be the perfect weapon to which to kill Frost. But we found the lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this casts Miss Scone herself in a suspicious light. Perhaps if you would let me finish. Now, as I was saying... To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done.
Hold it.
You're talking about the lamp made of rock salt that was hidden inside the candy castle, correct? Precisely. I was the one who found it. So be grateful. It's thanks to me that you even have such a vital piece of evidence. What made you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking? Oh my god, now he's just such a sassy girl, thank you. Right, I know, it's great. Good point. Maybe he just wanted to see what it was like in there. Fools! You think I went in there on a whim? I went in there because detectives are an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself. But I had nothing to do with the initial investigation. That's right. Detective Bad wasn't a part of this investigation until very recently. I'm gonna be honest, I'm finding that an issue I have with these games is the very premise that whenever you're arguing with another prosecutor, it makes sense for the prosecutors to be unwavering in their suspicions in the courtroom, where the only goal is of a guilty verdict, but in the investigation, why should Von Karma be so dead set on one perp? I mean, I think that's a very fair point. I feel like in terms of Von Karma specifically, it makes sense because he is such a stubborn guy that is very set in his ways, and he will absolutely do whatever he can to get a guilty verdict, right? So I feel like if he shows any sign of wavering or faltering, that will be used against him. And so it makes sense for me in this point, in this specific instance, where he would be that way. But like with the case of Lang, I feel like Lang should not have been as dead set on that, right? Man, Mom Karma is almost 40 and you haven't reached puberty yet. No, he's fine, it's fine. With like Lang or any of the other people that we may have had those kind of interactions with in the previous game, I feel like you're more right, yeah, because you know, I feel like the people we've had discussions with should be more flexible. But, but Von Karma specifically, I could see why he would be the way he is. Because we have the history with him. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just like Aurora says. If you want my trust, detective, you'll have to earn it. And a good first step would be to stop wasting my time. Now, if you allow me to continue... After all, it had been found that near the victim. If it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have been doubly suspicious.
Hold it.
But he came under suspicion anyway due to the body being in his room. So why? Would you like to hear a favorite expression of mine? Even a dog can hold still and stay. Now let me finish. If I could say the same to you. Body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so.
Hold it.
Karma's chin looks like having a mouth? I'm gonna have to look next time he comes up on screen. Tell that to Ellie when Ashika comes back home. She doesn't listen to me anyway. So you think he hid the body in the chest but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene? Yes! He foolishly believed his own creation to be the perfect hiding place. Eek! I'm sorry! I had to help myself! I think you mean you couldn't help yourself. No! Most of the people we have debates with are either the people trying to prove their innocence to not be arrested, witnesses being interrogated, prosecutors with a big ego. Yeah, that's fair, true. Yeah, that makes sense. She doesn't seem very sorry to me. In any case, the murder weapon was taken away while the body remained at the scene of the crime. Karma's chin looks like it has a mouth. I mean, yeah, I could see this. This does kind of look like it's got a mouth here. You're right. And that is why there is no piece of evidence that points to a particular suspect. But if there's no proof, how can you say for certain that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Is that the best you can do at pressing me? Listen here! The presence of the body in Tangaroa's room in itself is proof enough of his guilt.
Objection.
And you didn't find evidence pointing to any other possible suspects. Perhaps you should take another look. You might. You really don't give up, do you? There's no need to take another look. Tangaroa is guilty. End of story. That dialogue box is incredibly... Dang, what do you mean? Sometimes it can feel unjustified. It's very dramatic. Yeah, that's also part of it, too. If you insist on inserting... on inserting otherwise, then show me some proof to back up your ridiculous claims. I have to think back over the scene of the crime. If Mr. Tangaroa really isn't guilty, then there must be something that points to somebody else. Pressing Von Karma on any of this statement won't have much of an effect, I fear. Every time you shout Tangaroa, I feel called out. Oh, because it's almost like Aurora's? Yeah, I could kind of see that. My only hope is to find a piece of evidence that contradicts his claims. Okay, I'm gonna say that presenting the cloth around the corpse here is proof enough that the body was actually moved. But we're gonna say before we do that, with the amount of lies everybody in the saga during the court trial, all of them should be held in contempt of court. Crazy this man has so much power to destroy people's lives with no repercussions. Yeah, Von Karma's a very, like, overbearing presence, specifically in the first game. Karma being as salty as those lamps. Okay, we're gonna present... The fact that the body was wrapped up makes it pretty clear to me that it was likely moved.
Objection.
Okay, no, I guess not. If it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have been doubly suspicious.
Objection.
I'm not really sure what... Because I feel like the cloth around the body makes it very heavily suggest that the body was in fact moved. Because, like, otherwise... If the body had... If it had been found near the victim's body...
body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. And that is why there is no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like the cloth, but like, do I present the cloth and the body? Or the crime scene notes? Because like, very clearly it's wrapped up in a cloth. But I don't know where... In order to frame her for the murder. But what about the cloth?
Objection.
Okay, let's try presenting the actual cloth, the first one. Cause like, he's saying that he framed her.
Objection.
Maybe for the move the body one instead. The body may be hard to move. Okay, let's try it with this cloth.
Objection.
Nope. And I'm pretty sure I already presented the crime scene to that one, but we'll try again.
Objection.
Nope. That had been found. Okay, this is talking about the murder weapon. Salt's lamp found in Scone's room, stained with the victim's blood. Didn't Scone say the cloth could be any color? Maybe that's not actually blood. Well, I can't investigate it to find out what it is. Because I agree. I'm not convinced that that's actually blood there. But we don't have... The chunk of the ground that was there is missing. So we can't really test it either. With one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. Took it back to her room once the deed was done. If it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would be doubly suspicious.
Objection.
I feel like... I feel like the cloth is the obvious answer here, but all the statements that I feel like would have been applied for that didn't work. So I'm thinking maybe instead... I need to think about this differently. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. And that's why there's no piece of evidence in the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. Maybe this is the one where we need to present the cloth.
Objection.
There we go! Okay, I got it.
It's true that the murder weapon and bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime. Knock my water bottle over. But something else remained that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. The cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not one of the luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room? What's that, dearie? Oh, one of my lovely colorful cloths at the scene of the crime, you say? Luminous cloth? Nonsense! I see no light to speak of. I guess he doesn't know how it works. It may look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference becomes soon apparent. I know, every time they're always like, look at this photograph, I think the same thing, don't worry. Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. But the fact the cloths can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of the cloths from Miss Scone's room went missing. And if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's very clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? Look at this, Gracie! The soul lamp and luminous cloths both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest. Eek! Reggie Pegleg! How could you? You're accusing me of all people! I'm not accusing you of anything just yet. But I do think you're hiding something. That's not... Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder. Exactly. Tisk, 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 tisk. Is something funny? Only that you've walked so carelessly into my trap! I've activated his trap guard! Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were, in fact, in her room. So sorry to have to break it to you. What does he mean? He planted it in there! I bet she is hiding the strawberry sauce in the same place Miri kept her automaton hidden. I didn't hide my automaton. 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 Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noted that the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping. What? Then, after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Miss Frost as he had secluded himself to his room. And the only person capable of entering the locked room was Tangaroa, possessing, as he did, the only key. And, as you know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder. So, you see, I have everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel to have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom? This cannot be happening. Wait, all of our hard work was for nothing. Mrs. Scone, why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa? Miriam, I will gift you a sub if you use the automaton for all of Karma's lines. Do you mean, like, instead of voicing them myself? So instead, it would just be, okay. Like that. Like, I just make random noises for him whenever he talks. Well, dear, the mannequin said if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion. Mr. Von Karma said that. And he wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago. There you go. Okay, that saves my throat for a little bit. Sure, no problem. Curse you, Von Karma! You led us to the murder weapon knowing we'd make certain assumptions as a result. Two? This is so stupid. I love this. Yeah, this is great. Here we go. Fuck yeah, I'll get this when I get home. Currently getting beds. Excellent. Drive safe. Hey, Cord. But wait. What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room? Ah! I don't have enough to disprove any of what he's saying. Ah, thank you! Mr. E! I'm not about to just give up! It actually fits him well. I put the pitch down so that it would fit him better, yes. This investigation is not over yet. Detective Thad! Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half-solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified. He's right. We still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for. Oh, right. This is the best Von Karma voice I've ever heard. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Objection.
It's better than anything I could do, that's for sure. I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Thad. This is the yet unidentified something that was left in Mr. Tangaroa's room. I'm gonna assume it's the fingerprints.
Take that.
There are finger marks on one of Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer. It could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon. I'm now imagining all of 1-4 with this version of Manfred. Ah, yes, because I let them look around. I don't remember you telling me not to. And you do well to remember that the results of your salary review are up to your performance here.
Objection.
Objection! But can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there is still something about Mrs. Scone that doesn't add up. The fact that prosecutors can threaten to reduce the salary of policemen is so biased and should be illegal. Agreed. Theater created a monster. Yes. Oh, stop it, Greggy! Stop it! Stop it! Why are you being so mean to your poor old pal, Delicia? I showed up nibbling poor Sammy Poople's sweeties. Or I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy Poodle's sweeties. What more do you want? I don't want to have to make you a suspect. That much is certain. Dance Epidemic! Thank you so much for the prime! I appreciate it a ton! Thank you! But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything. Greggy! Stop it! Stop bullying me! I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature of whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that? I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry, I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say? I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place. You're an imposter! Oh, Karma's getting defensive of poor little Delicia! Ash, thank you so much for another month subscription as well! 20 whole months! But this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless. What proof do I have that Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making dessert? All of her creations were fake. I mean, that's pretty obvious evidence to me. Yeah. Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules of this contest.
Objection.
Both those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. Not both those, but those. The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it. It's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. I went to grab some water and I come back to Von Automaton. Yes, the theater said they were going to give me some subs, at least one, if I stopped voicing Von Karma and instead played him as Automaton. So that is what we are doing. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. No real world title contender would ever stoop so low. You should bribe for more. What do you mean? Yep, saw it with my own eyes, stepped in it with my own shoes. Did we finally convince him? With her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects. But, no, dear, I'm no killer. Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really? And why were you tampering with your rival's work? right. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it. A pharmacist! No wonder why I'm going to the pharmacy in this outfit. We're dealing with a pharmacist right here! I can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we'd imagined. So, what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this? Well, I just love eating sweets, if you must know. And Sammy Poo Poo sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final. Even Von Karma is lost for words. That's it? That's the only reason you're here? Yes, Yuri, and it was worth it. Samson Silly Pants' sweets are the tastiest treats I ever did eat. And the finger marks. Were you the ones wearing the gloves? No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves. How the freaking F did she make it to the finals? You know, magic, I guess. Did no one taste test? Maybe not. Remember, Miss Scone's fingerprints weren't found elsewhere on Mr. Tangaroa's other creations. I'd say that points to her having not worn any gloves. I had to Google it. The thing on her apron is a Tasmanian devil. Oh, I was wondering about that. I was like, Thaya, what now? Fake it till you make it, baby. Yeah, she must have been very convincing with her faking. Absolutely. Exactly, Lambkin! Greggy Peglegs on the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman! Thylacinus. Thylacinus? Sorry, Mannykins! Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. A lot of pharmaceutical themes today, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled? No, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I'd finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywink's room for a taste, too. You were in the victim's room, too? Yes, dear. Nobody was in there, you see. Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead. Today's theme, drugs! But I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in my life. So I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off to the side to cleanse my palate. You have quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Mrs. Scone? Indeed. What didn't she sample? That's everything, I promise. Reggie Pegbles, Mannykins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things. As long as what you've told us is the truth, that's all that matters in the end. Mr. Von Karma, please let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we be allowed to investigate to the veracity of our conclusions. We'd like to accompany you all the same. December 24th, 9:00 p.m. Contest venue, Frost's room. She's British, right? No wonder she's a fraud. British food is shit. Wow, theater, that's aggressive. But I think she is, yeah. Oh! When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone. The whole enchilada. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest? A murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room. This case was a real peach, and it was gonna take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all.
To be continued? Yep. I'm British and can confirm it's shit. British sweets are pretty good, mainly due to the proximity of the French. Okay. We're at hour 4.5. We have like 30 minutes left of stream, but I don't really want to start the next part. We're just gonna have to end in half an hour anyway. I'd rather have it all fresh in my mind when we pick up next week. So, okay, and then we're going to go back to presents. I see. So I think I just hit myself in the head with my automaton. I think I'm gonna go ahead and work on wrapping up for the day. My throat's a little scratchy from all the deep voices I had to do today. Anyway, I had to do Manfred. I had to do Bad. I had to do Gusto. And you know, that was a lot of deep voices. But now we only have Eddie in here. Raid on YouTube. No raid on YouTube. No. Miles Reno. Okay. Nope, I don't want to save. Exit game. I remember an interview where a dude said the 10 most famous restaurants in the world are in London, and then the interviewer asked, what kind of food do they serve? And he answered French! Nice, that's great. That's great. Alrighty. Well, we got our first day of being festive for holidays all done. So I will be back on Thursday for Silk Song. Oh yeah, the prediction! Choose outcome. We did not see Lang today. There was no Lang today. No Lang at all. Will we see Lang today? No, complete prediction. Facundo is sad because there is no Lang. But okay, I will be back on Thursday. We'll play some Silk Song and keep going along in that. Continue exploring the world and figuring out what else there is in there before we wrap up Act 2 probably. Don't have. I mean, arguably you can give subs when I'm not actively streaming. How long will it take for you to get home? Theater. How long will it take for you to get home? Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. I had a great time. I hope you all had a great time. My throat hurts from all the rough voices I had to do today. And I will be back on Thursday. I hope people enjoy their Tuesdays and Wednesdays and accomplish things. And stay safe, of course. And you know, all that stuff. Let's see, who do I have to raid today? Who do I have to raid today? Let's see. You joined at the end! I'm sorry! Phoenix, Ace Attorney games are rough for me because I do my best to try to voice act. And it's fucks my throat up something fierce. So. Ah! Phoenix! Thank you so much for the gift and sub! I appreciate you so thank you! There you go, you upload your part of the video. With the automaton karma.
it looks like she's just starting because it looks like her starting stream. But yeah, I will be back on Thursday for some Silk Song. I hope that everybody has a wonderful Tuesday and Wednesday, and you're all sorts of productive in whatever type of stuff you've got going on for that day. And I hope everybody has a great rest of your day today too as well. I'm always excited whenever you have an opportunity to drop on by because you make all my streams great and awesome and fantastic. And I will see you guys next time, okay? Goodbye!